Yes. Hi. Hi. Good morning. Yeah. Stand up. Good. Who's doing warm up? Volunteer. Patrick, go. Yes. Oh, thank you. Okay. Let's go back in one line, please, for just a bit. So for those of you that were here yesterday, two great instructors had a really, well, everything was the same, but it was different focus. So what I wanted to do, though, is just give a little commentary on what I saw and your interpretation. So Sensei John was talking about movement instability. Okay, so throughout the two classes, what I noticed is people having trouble with that. And what I'm going to suggest to you is most of the time when you have trouble keeping your balance, it's because during a movement, you choose to straighten the leg. So especially during the techniques, there was a lot of up and down. So I'm going to suggest to you is as you practice, focus this knee. This knee is not going to straighten until I get to here. Right? I'm going to shoot off of this. If what happens is as I'm coming in, I do this, well, now I'm just a little wobbly top. Okay, so let's spread out. What I like you to do is, well, spread out. Let's go there. Start there. Good. And so, begin. Kamae. Okay, everybody, close your eyes. What I want you to do is make one step forward, focusing on initiating the step with your front knee and keeping that knee flexed until you've gone through and finished it. Ready? Shift. And there. Shift. Now, a bigger step. One. Shift. And Kamae, because you should be outside of Kamae. Step. Kamae. Shift. And come on, Murray. And please, go back. Does that feel any better? Okay, so as you're doing these various techniques and you're interacting with uke, then what you want to do is you want to make sure that this is your first move. This is the first time you get a real good chance to steal uke's balance, and this goes straight, which will allow you to be low and stable. Okay. The other major observation I made was a long time ago, one of my sensei said, Aikido is a two-sided martial art. There's one side and there's the opposite side. And anytime you do anything, any movement, any technique in Aikido, you never want to lose one side or the other. So there he is. Sensei Jamie. Awesome. Beautiful, beautiful technique he taught yesterday. And what I saw was a lot of people dropping the hand. Dropping this other hand because it wasn't useful. The other hand had the neck, and this hand was flopping around. I find if I do that, I can't keep my hips square, right? And also, it slows everything down. So my favorite technique to show my juniors how valuable it is. Oh, sorry, Kamae. So you get halfway through the technique and you decide you don't need it. Arms tucked in. Oh, we're going to leave this here. So, Jeff, please. All right. It's a ball. Yeah. So this hand's down here. Why? It should be here. I suppose too. Oh, there it is. Okay. So when you're doing the technique, it's very, very important. Keep both sides engaged. Punch, punch. This is here. It's still here. It's still there. It's still there. You don't want to let that float. Okay. Thank you. So 2 lines. And what do you call that technique you were doing yesterday? continuation. So, please, 2 lines, face partner. Make sure you get a partner. If you do not have somebody across from you, please put your hand up. We have a gap. And it says, Jamie, could you want to demonstrate that, what you did yesterday? Close, domo. Stand up. What can you rate? Megami. Might. Sake in. And please, on your own time, smoothly, slowly. Hajime. Oh, it's stagger. Stagger if you need space. Make sure you keep both hands engaged. And yame. And shite keikotai. Sigin. What? Huh? Oh, sorry. Okay, sorry, my wasn't paying that much. No, I didn't change. Okay. Shite keikotai hajime. And for those of you guys that changed 5 times, you can change 5 times again. Yeah. Good. Yame. Manari. And please just make space. Okay, so we're going to continue with this because I don't have much imagination and Jamie's good. So we're going to do the same movement. However, what I'm going to ask is, please, thank you, that we focus on just a little bit of blending. So as my partner comes in, I don't wait. Why would I wait? Right? If he comes in, he's strong, right, he's jammed my back foot. So what I want to do is, as he comes in, open. So by opening, if he wants it, he's already heading in the wrong direction. He's already heading in there, just in case I have a senior moment, right? He comes in really strong and he's there and he pushes through. I don't care. Why? Because we've taken this destructive motion and we moved it over here. And it's not a huge, don't get out here. All it is that, just very little. Thank you. With your partner, please. Gotcha. Yeah, right. But just before Matt, right? Yeah, just before Matt gets you, just open your hips a little. Just open your hips a little. Just a little. See what happens. And switch on your own time. Yeah. Because you're going to do it anyways. That was cute. So yeah, mate. And mandari. And just back up a little. Okay, one of my pet peeves, I call them my idiosyncrasies, is please. If I'm uke and I come in and I grab, I'm going to cut his circulation off. Okay, because now when he goes to pivot, I have to do something. Okay? If what you have is a partner who decides, right, just do anything with me. Because what's happened is there's no contact. It's very, very difficult to make contact if your partner doesn't have a good grip. Okay, that grip from these two fingers is very, very important in everything we do. It gives us this. Now, yeah, you're going to get somebody like these yahoos, right, who can just lay it on top and just do this instead. That's fine. But as we're training together, what I want you to do is make sure you have that good grab. Thank you. Okay, so with your partner, Katate mochi, iriminage, ichi, ni. Step and thrust number 2. Yeah, let's do groups. Groups of 5? Groups of 5, please. Yeah. Make sure both sides of your body are engaged. Make sure that hand stays up. You're dropping it. Make sure you're not bobbing up and down. Keep those knees bent. Cross step. No, no shoulders. Cross step, no shoulders. Cross step. Cross step. Good. Should you keep that other hand up?
Step to the side and the chin and across.
Nice. That's. Is everybody done it in your group? Okay. Are you mate? And please, no, just come on in. Come on in. Stay in your groups. Okay. Yeah, come in. So, what are we trying to accomplish? Right? Oh, Patrick, where are you? You're right there. Yeah. Okay. Okay. So, two sides. Oh, look, it's there. It's low. Okay. Side. So, right? Oh, take him there. Pivot. Two sides. Come to the side. Low. Bend your front knee. Keep it bent until we get there. Ideally, I mean, when you start to speed this up, if this hand's in the right position, then what happens is as he comes around, he falls in. That's ideally what you want is Uke's chin is going to fall into that hand as they turn, which you notice is his whole bottom keeps moving. Come on. Don't go anywhere. Yami, might. And hiriki no yosei ni. Yoi. It. Hey. It. Hey. It. Might. And Caesar. Hiriki no yosei ni. Elbow power. Not wrist power. Not shoulder power. Elbow power. But it's also a movement to train hips. How do I get from there to there? Understanding that these are almost incidental. I'm going to use this hip into this knee. Then I'm going to make this shift into this knee. The transfer of body weight, but it's all done down here. Now, what happens up here is important, but it's almost incidental, right? It's going to happen. A second. No, two. So, right here. Now, from here, if I start this, Patrick is just going, ungrateful son. But if I focus on just turning, 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 and all I did was I moved these. Now, on the way back, this has to So most of the time we do this, he's going to be a really good uke, right? And he pulls. Once you find out it's people, revert to the shoulder and the arm. But if what you do is you think, oh, knee first, I'm going to turn and turn. Okay, hiriki no osae ni sotae dosa. Find a partner. Go. And by the way, okay, give your partner a little bit of trouble. And the better he is, the more trouble you can give him. Please. And what the guy, right? Migami, Kamae. Hajime. You actually want to be on this side of him. Yeah, yeah. So
Got there.
I'm here, and he goes, "Yoi." I'm going to follow him. There, there. Oh, hit. Os. You're frowning.
No.
Oh, okay.
That's just my standing on my head.
You're happy. You're happy face. It's okay. I'll coach you up. Yeah.
Methods of instruction, 101, perfect. Using other people and then feeding it, following it. We don't do that.
No.
That was.
Good practice.
36 years of being a blockhead.
Shut my face off.
What's that?
I'm gonna have to shut my face off.
Move this up to his elbow. There, grab it on his elbow.
Make it square.
So here, what I want you to do is come to a dachi stance. Now, dachi. Here. Now, do you feel that? Oh, slide that right up to the elbow. Do you feel that on the elbow?
Yeah.
Now, I want you to focus on this feeling.
Mhm.
Don't try and raise your arm. I
Okay.
don't want you to.
Okay.
All I want you to do is move this hip. Oh, he came up.
Yeah.
You came up. Why? He pushed you up.
Yes.
The bully. Yeah.
Beautiful.
Yeah.
Easy.
How's that feel? Here. Yeah. Now, put this right on the elbow.
Yeah.
This hand, right
Oh,
there.
Here?
Yeah. Okay, sorry. Now, your job, don't let me move.
Okay.
Get on the other side. You have to be on the other side.
Oh,
Yeah, other side of me, this side.
sorry.
Yeah. Yeah. So here. Oh,
Yeah.
Yes, good.
and there's no stress.
No.
There's no stress. How's that feeling? Don't forget to try both sides. You may be trying to lift that hand a little early. Okay, so when I have my partner here. So what I'm going to do, you should be on that side. What I'm going to do is actually, I'm going to come right to here. And then I'm just going to do this. But I didn't actually lift that. You lifted it.
Lifting too much.
It came up, didn't it? Yeah, it came up. But it was because I use this as a rotational point. I'm going to rotate his whole body around here. Yeah, please do. Hey, can I ask you to partner just for a minute? He lost his partner. I want you to have somebody who's average size. Good, nice. Mhm. There's a lot of teaching going on, so I think I'll just shut up and let him do it. Now, as you come back, as you start to move that knee, put your hand there.
Yes, I know.
Good.
Don't hold the elbow.
I always hold the elbow.
Huh?
I always hold the elbow.
Oh, do you?
Yeah, yeah.
I don't.
Yeah.
Sorry. You just told him to hold the elbow?
Yep.
That's what I said.
Yeah.
So just figure it out then.
Yeah, yeah. Oh, yeah. And come on, hey. And just make a little space. So one of the things I noticed that people are doing, and it may not be right what I do, but I do it. So please. Now, when I'm coming back, if I do this, I'm blocked. First thing is, I took this out of my center. I took this whole side out. I'm here. So why don't I start with this hip and drop him over there? Now, if I ask him to straighten up just a little, get strong. It's strong. This way. There ain't no way. There's no way I can do it. Okay. It's easy. Thank you. Listen. With a new partner, this is going to be complicated. This side moved down one up there and try it again. Think about how relaxed I can be in the upper body, please. New feel. Everybody move down this way. Should be these guys, but it's okay. Back to Shomenuchi. Good. At your back. So now go into your knee and drop this way. So you have to be on that side.
Nice.
Hey. Okay. Shift now. There. Now, what you should try and do is parallel him. So when he turns around and shuffles out, shuffle out a little. There. Now, just like that. Good. You're strong now. Go. I do it on the elbow, but Nic does it here, so it doesn't make any difference.
Okay.
Makes no difference. Other than I really like feeling grinding people on my elbows. Yeah. Yeah. That's shoulder power. Nice. Here. Put it here. Now, forget all about this. Move this hip. Yeah. This. I'm too old to do this that way. Yeah. So here. Right to there. Now squat down just a little. There. Now forget about all of this. Don't move this hip. Yeah, just turn this hip. Ajay. It's actually just a transitional move, right? So we really want to drive your partner nuts. Go ahead from here. Now, as you start, turn this way. Nice. How's that feel for you?
It's effortless.
Yeah.
I didn't think I'm gonna sweat anymore.
Yeah. Well, have you ever done a Chris Johnson? Chris Johnson, he walks around and says, why are you sweating? Nobody sweats on the heat. Well, what should happen is you're driving this way. And yeah, you're gonna, to get that proper line. Right. So if I have my partner, hey, yep. Now, this line for both of us, and I'm tight. Yeah, if I don't lock this in, then there's no reason to do it. Because what happens is uki's just rolling around and stay. So there's no connection. Yeah. Nice. Cut.
There now.
How's the timing flow?
That's
Okay.
So between your class, this class, and
Yeah.
Nate's, we'll only do 5 minutes.
Yeah.
Because we back the clock up, so we'll catch up in a bit.
Sure.
So you're going
Sounds
to
good.
That clock noon,
Noon. Okay.
and then he's gonna start 10 after, but he's only gonna get 5 minutes.
Super. Well, that's fine.
Okay, sure. I know what that-
Ah. Mhm. Mhm. Now just move this hip. Don't worry about that at all. Just move that. Now start this by going into your knee. There, that. Oh, you still so. Those knees, they're so terrible. Yeah. Ooh. Oh, yeah, yummy. And fish burger, please. Come on, daddy. Once again, hey, and please come on in. So everybody in this club likes Sokumen iriminage. Wonder why? It's good fun. Jeff, please. What side? Two hands. Good grip. Hey. So what do we take as balance? Kind of looks like elbow power. Bring him up, bring him over. There he is. If you have a good uke and you try and do this, you're in trouble. Now I can stand up. I can turn. Extend. In groups of 5, please. Benjamin. 5. Groups of 5. 4 groups of 5. Okay. 4 groups of 4 plus 1 more. And I want my shoes. Okay. Nice. Yeah. 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 So think about you're throwing with this hip, not this hip, this hip. Yes. Actually, start off facing this way. Let him grab it. Yeah. No. Like this, like a white man. Okay, just like here. Grab him. I meant at a bar. I meant at a bar. Sorry. It was my dinosaur. My functional dinosaur just came out. You can delete that. Okay, thank you. Yeah.
Oh, I know why the guy had done that. He boosted himself. He had no choice.
Oh, I'm on a website with my old radar station. And one of the comments I made was, we had a great time up there, but 3/4 of what we did would get us in jail now. Try a little down first. Just down and then relax. Yeah. What you just for a second? No, I just need this. So I need this right here. Okay, little upward pressure. So what we want to do is engage. Come on, faster, go away. And but you're gonna do that with Sokumen. Yeah. Yeah. Makes it easier. Makes it easier. Yep. Check your balance, Pat. You're overbalanced. You're overbalanced on your front foot. Good. Now stand up.
Elbow power and
Just stand up, stand up. Turn. There you go. No. So here, when you do this, after that, what I want you to do is forget all about these arms. Don't try and pick them up. Just move this hip. Okay. So down. Now forget about it. Move this hip. Oh, yes, there he is. Now shuffle. Is that? You're picking them up. Don't pick them up. Don't pick them up. Let your hip move them around. Don't pick them up. Move them around. Now just stand up. Now, don't forget about this side of your body. Throwing like this is for people and the other groups. I'm working on it. Yeah. 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 Huh? So Yemi, please. And here, no, just come into your groups. Okay, so there's still a bunch of people having trouble remembering. We have two sides. We're bilingual And they still think that there's a lot of work here. I don't think there is. So I already asked Michael to do this for me. Just give me just a little bit of up, right? So I've got a connection. Now, how much did I lift? If I did that, we would have disconnected, right? Why did he come up? Well, because what we did is we just use our hips to give him that little incentive. There it is. There it is. Oh, there it is. Sorry about that. Your lessons are over there. Slap. Two hands. Yeah. So you can also move up, down, up to. Oh yeah, we can do it this way too. Little pivot. Come in behind. Extend down. Okay, so a pivot rather than straight up, down. Okay, please. Thank you. Same groups, go. Just a few minutes. Then I give it over to somebody with talent.
Hi.
You can do it two hands. Yeah.
Like 8 minutes. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh no.
During the break. Jump back, walk ahead.
Oh,
It's only a 5-minute break.
yeah.
I don't back.
Yeah. That's dangerous. You don't want to be. Yeah. Yeah. Right, with just a little pivot. Throw that foot behind. Yeah. 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 Oh. Yeah. Yeah. Same thing. Well, that's it. That's okay. Try it.
Using patterns.
Yeah. So this is what I want you to think about when you do this. Okay, I'm here. Can you go over there for me? Oh, look. So can you go over there for me? So here, you're here. So that's it. Yep. Try that. Good. Now step in behind him. Now close your hips and extend. Yeah.
Hi. You broke. I don't feel like that. Drop your elbow. Step behind him. Lift. Connect. Hi.
So what I want you to do is when you do this, I want you to think of, can you go there? Okay, you're here. Can you go there? So now up in the air, only with the pivot, Yeah. So good. Now leave the hands there, step in behind. Close your hips and throw them down. But you can it just as much as you need. You don't actually need a pivot if you're really strong with the hips. But in this case, it's so much easier. Can you go over there for me? Oh, okay, good. Goodbye. Just trying to do everything very, very light. Ah, success. We've got blood. You transfer. Relax, relax. Right. So you can also focus on a little more hip. Okay. So even here, right? If I try and come this way with my arm, I'm about to do this. All I'm doing is this hangs around until he decides he wants my arm up there. If you did it, you put my arm there. I didn't. Why should I do that? Yummy. Please, fish partners. Come on, Daddy. What can you? Hey, students, line up. Up, down, I don't care. So. It's because I'm being quiet today. Scissor. Okay, thank you very much for focusing. I hope something I told would be of use. Okay, three main things. You got a grip, cut his pulse off. Make sure that you have that grip because it'll allow uke or shite to do something. Later on, it may loosen up, but okay. Next thing is anytime you're moving, you're going to initiate with your knee, and you're going to keep that knee bent until you finish. It only straightens at the end. And the other thing that I said, I just can't remember. Sorry. Yeah.
Well, they're messing around with the clock. I don't even know when I end. Oh, it's okay. Say that, please. Okay. So I got an hour. There's two things I want to do in an hour. One of them I'm sure I can try and do. The other one we'll see. But I want to start just by working through a technique that I think most of you know, Katate mochi, hijiate, kokyunage, ichi. Can I have an uke, please? Thank you. Grabbing, pulling, hey, elbow to elbow, release, cross step, throw. Strong finish, strong form, keep everything solid. With this technique, most of you have done this. They're grabbing and pulling, punch. I'm gonna move about 45 degrees, elbow to elbow, to try to release the grip. I want elbow to elbow because when my arm makes contact and I release, I can project. And that's something to focus on for now. Elbow to elbow, project. I want uke up. It shouldn't be relaxed. It should be putting my power here. And then I move my body through that point. Cross step, throw, strong finish, hips down, knee forward, back leg straight. I don't want to spend too much time on the technical parts of it. I just want people to work on it. All right. Let's do this in groups of 5. And when you throw once, go to the back. Next person throws, throw once, go to the back, and hajime. Back. Yeah, just move back, Frank, because you're going to be throwing that way. Yeah. So as soon as you throw, go to the back of the line, next person throws. Just one throw each. Yeah. So then you're going to throw once, back of the line, next person's up once, back of the line. Collision course, good dodge. AMA, Southern Kamae. Come on at 8. Gonna need 8. And just gather up. So, uke, please. Anyone? What's that? Okay, who's the brave volunteers? Okay, so normally what we see with this, with hijiate kokyunage is most of it look pretty good. Coming to the side, we get set up from here. What's missing though is there's nothing going on here. There's no projection, there's no contact, there's nothing. What most people do is we put it all at the end. We step in and then we do this kind of stuff. We get the shoulder in there, we get the rotation in there. Hijiate kokyunage, and just as an aside, if you don't know this by now, I prefer a more martial side of Aikido, the more combative side of Aikido. It's not why everyone does it. Today, that's what we're going to focus on. For you, no, I'm just kidding. Because I find if you train that way, it'll make you better, even if that's not your goal. Maybe you don't want to do Aikido for the martial side of things, but if you have that and you train that, it'll make you technically more proficient. The problem with this technique is that in class, we get away with it because we have compliant partners, and more importantly, we do it slow. Hijiate kokyunage is not a slow technique. It is a punch. As soon as you make contact, you are blasting through uke. It's a punch. It's not a throw where you can say, I'm going to set him up here, and then right at the very end, smash. Because you don't have time for that. If you do this technique quickly, it's a punch. It's very fast. You have to get that back hip, and then if you're lucky, you'll get their elbow. And if not, you'll get whatever you make contact with. You have to learn to put all your body power into whatever point of contact you get. That's why with this technique, you have to project on impact. As soon as I touch, I don't know what I'm touching, elbow, forearm, whatever, my power is here. Uke's on his toes, he feels it. If I move forward, it's projection. I don't wait to the end. As soon as my body moves, as soon as I touch, if I move, you move. If I move, you move. If I move, you move. If I move, you move, all the way through. As soon as I touch. If you leave it to the end, you've missed the point of most of these techniques. Kotegaeshi is a punch. Hijiate is a punch. Some iriminages, you have to treat them like you're striking. Anybody do a punching martial art? I know you have, some people have. Like in the punching martial arts, you're moving and you're attacking, retreating. It all lines up at the point of contact. It all lines up at the point of contact with this technique. So what I want you to do is same thing, same groups. Focus at the beginning. I punch, I move to the side. As soon as I make contact, as soon as my arm unfolds into hijiate, project. Hips down, knee forward. My power, all of my body power, triangulates to this point right here. That's the only thing I care about. As soon as I touch, I've got him. Then the rest of the technique is just gravy. You can add whatever you want at the end. Add your rotations, do your little hip thing, but that's not the throw. The throw's already happened. Same thing with number 2 hijiate. We pivot 180, we line up our uke, we shuffle and throw. It's too late. Like, as soon as you pivot and you touch, that's where the power of the throw comes in. By the time you pivot 180, it's too late. By the time you pivot 180, they should be gone. Because if you make contact, you move, they move. For almost any technique. We did iriminage last class. I get to here, I get to here. There's nothing going on. I have to pin him. Now he's locked. I move, he moves. I make contact, pressure's on uke. So try that. Punch, focus on touch, it's there. As soon as you touch, there's power in uke. Let's give it a shot. Same thing, throw once, move to the back. Throw once, move to the back. Rotate through quickly. Slow it down, slow it down. Come back, come back, come back. Slow it down. You have to get me first. Good. Now this, I don't feel anything. As soon as you touch, you have to put all your power, put your touch here. All your power has to be focused here. I need to be up, 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 ready. Now that you've got this, then you can throw it. But until then, when I move here, I can't just try and get you. As soon as I touch, you need to feel that. I'm just touching. Then I power. But I get you first. Slow it down, killer. That looked really good though. But slow it down. Connect first, really get him. Sure you get him. Come. Oh, don't lose him. Connect right away. So you're not connected. You're powering through me. I'm not saying it wouldn't work, but see this right here. You have to put all your power here to try to get me floating. So I need to be able to, if I get to this position, right, I need that. And that's just hip and knee, right at that point of contact. So as soon as I do this technique and I move, touch, gotcha. Don't try and power through, try and connect. And maybe if you get the elbow, wonderful, right? If I'm able to get his elbow, I'll borrow an arm of yours. If I'm able to move to the side and I'm able to make contact with his elbow as I project, that's great, but you might not get that. Come to the side, touch. Now I got him, now I can throw. Good throw, killer, but not quite. Connected. But the form was beautiful, beautiful. Kamae, then Kamae. Come on at 8. You're gonna need 8. And gather around. Okay. This is hard. Uke, please. Thank you. This is hard. This is difficult to do. So I want you to work in partners and just try to figure it out. This is like what techniques do we have in Aikido where we specifically train focus power? You can think of one, right? Sankajo is one where we traditionally we train to focus our power down to a single point. All of our body power goes into one point. So I'm not grabbing them and ripping on them and reefing on them. As soon as I touch, hip, knee, body power all sinks into one spot. Everything focuses there. We have lots of techniques that are like that. We just don't articulate it. Hijiate kokyunage is one of those techniques. As soon as you touch, every ounce of my power focuses on the whatever number of square inches this is that is making contact with their arm. That's it. Everything has to be focused here. And the reason I say that, because what I hope to get to later, is if you do hijiate kokyunage in a martial way, you do it quickly. If you don't have power transferred at the point of initial contact, you can't throw them. You'll miss everything. This technique is meant to be done fast. I have to get him here. That's where I need to get him. If I do this in the kihon and I'm set up here and he's relaxed, the second I cross step forward, he could do whatever he wants. It's meant to be done quickly where I make contact. Now I've already got him. Then you step through and do the throw. That's hijiate kokyunage. If your body power isn't lined up, because you can't do that with your arm. Maybe you could if you're bigger and stronger. You can't do it to me. Can't do it to him. You're not going to be strong enough. So you got to use your body power. So with partners, do the technique, move to the side. Once you disengage the hand and you touch, wherever you touch on the arm, I don't care. I like to use the forearm so I don't hurt their elbow, but use whatever you want. Touch and try to project. Hips down, back straight, knee forward, project. You want uke floating. And I don't want you to lift your arm I don't want you to do twists and turns. I don't want you to crank down on the wrist. That's a cheating move, right? If people can see that. You touch and project. I need him floating before I can do the next part of the technique. Because in the kihon, we get sloppy. We get to here and everyone's nice and happy. And then the technique only happens right at the end when it should be happening right at the beginning. So try that with a partner. Focus on this. Just enter in, try and get it, try to project, try to get them floated. You can throw if you want, but you don't have to. If you're going to throw, make sure you got room, but you don't have to throw. Just I want you to work on this. And then as I cross step through, the feeling is that my arm now doesn't do anything. Once I've touched, that's it. So you might get it what you want, you might not. It doesn't matter. I screw up and I get his wrist. Okay, project through the wrist, glide through, weight down, move through, and he carries forward. But once you touch, don't use your arm. Don't engage it, don't lift it, don't twist it, don't twist your shoulder. Whatever point of contact you get, touch, walk through. You can do break falls if you want or not. But that's the feeling I want you to get. It's all focus power into one spot. Give it a shot. Us. And go slow. It's not a race. Old-fashioned glazed. Am I running out of batteries? Good. Thank you. That's it. Yeah. Glide down. You know, as much as you can with this position, when you make contact here, think of it as like down. I'm sinking. I need to get him there. Then I glide that back hip through to project. So when you touch, because you have to move it right now from here. That's good. Get the right point of contact. But now, don't do anything yet. All I want you to do from here is slide your back foot up and move your elbow forward. Slide your back foot up and move your elbow forward. Then you start to finish the rest of it. Yeah, it's always down. Like even with this technique, the angle, like there's a million variations of this, right? Like everyone knows every variation. So like a lot of them, the variations you could do are even like angled down, right? So no part of me is gonna want to come up. Yeah. I mean, Master Sensei always says place, like ate could mean hit or place. So I think in training, it's good to not hit, just to be soft. But also, then you can't train it quickly. So start to get all the technical stuff slow, and then as you build that up, go fast. Fast. That back hip sliding forward. Yeah. That doesn't look too bad. That doesn't look too bad. Yeah, project. Everything's a projection. The habit is we want to control.
I'm not getting.
Yeah, it's not, again, it's like, I don't want to say it's wrong. It's not wrong. Like if you grab somebody's arm and I pull and I lock, that's not like, that's my kind of Aikido. I don't like to wait. I hate when people grab me. It's like, I want to grab you. So if I grab you, like maybe I'm going to pull and then I'm going to do my technique. Because I'm not going to wait around. I'm not some chump. I'm going to wait around and get attacked by someone. Fuck you, I'm going to smash you. Or should edit. I'm not patient. And I'm like, no, I'm not going to, none of this stuff. Like, no, I'm going to grab you and do the technique. It'll serve you well in Aikido, but like for martial stuff, it's just like, I want to grab, I want to hit. So it's not wrong to do that. It's just like today we're just doing this. Yeah. How long have you been training for? Okay. It took the rest of us a long time.
I know.
And some of us like are still working on it, right? Like,
It's just trying to think of what you're saying.
yeah.
I'm not getting it.
Yeah. No, like, and that's why we do the kihon. When you do the kihon, grind it out. Like back straight, hips down, drive the hips in, drive the hips back, and like make it hurt.
Thank Sensei Murray getting me far enough to realize that I'm actually not getting it.
Yeah. It's hard. Aikido stuff. Soften it up, smoothen it out a little bit. So we get to here, I'll grab, well, whatever side you want. Okay. So move to the side and break free of the grip right away. There, now you're here. Now this is up, this is lifting, this is kind of pulling. I don't want that. What I want you to do is just make contact there and stop. Just shuffle forward a little bit. Don't pull down. Just hold. Shuffle forward a little bit. Just don't do anything. Just move your front foot forward. Now, bring your back leg up. And when you bring your back hip forward, put your power here. So like the back hip, try and like push me forward. Don't lift your arm up though. Just let your hip push me forward. So take that back hip and slide it in without moving the front foot. So a little bit more. That feeling, now a little bit more. Now move forward a bit with your front foot. Now bring the back hip up. Then forward. There, see how I'm kind of floating now? That's the feeling you want with hijiate. So if you're grabbing, if I move to the side and I touch, I want that connection right away. So I don't want to have to pull down or push forward, right? I want to be able to bring this back hip, touch gets you here, because my next step is touch and go. I'm going to go right through you. So I need the first part to work, because if the first part doesn't work and I move forward, I'm stuck. Now I can still do something, but it's a weaker hijiate. It's slower, and I don't want to give you a chance. So I need this back hip to move in to connect. Like if we watch what happens in my back hip. When I move to the side and I'm about to touch, my back hip moves with me into him. I don't try to lift. I don't try to pull down. I don't try to crank. I just want to make contact so that I can do the next part of the throw. I need him kind of floating because I got to do it fast. Like I have to be able to go there. That's what I want. But if I miss the first part and I get to here, I can maybe still get him, but I don't have his balance. I'm only just smashing into him. And that works because like I'm big. So, I mean, try it. That's not bad, but don't lift your arm. Move forward. Yeah, just like all I want you to do is if that back hip, as soon as your hand touches me, all your hip power has to go into my arm, but don't lift it. Now move forward there. That's better. Yeah, it's hard.
The first part when you're coming in and you're staying low.
Yeah.
When you're moving your head, you're not always about side.
I'm moving, yeah, moving in, and then it's going to keep going forward for the second part, right? So, no. So that's not bad. So you got me extended here. That's a point of contact. Now just start stepping forward, but don't let me get behind you. If you have me connected, as you move, I move. You move, I move. You move, I move. You move, I move. Yeah, I don't want to leave you behind because then it's dangerous. Yeah, you got to just smash it. I'm gonna try the fast one now. I think I'm just when I get up there to do it, I'm just gonna do it. Just jump. I don't want to have to like keep track of where your arms are.
Your arm goes ahead of me and then okay.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. It's gonna come in fast. I mean, I'm asking you because I know you can do it. Yeah. Hey, I'm 8. Come on, at 8. You're gonna need 8. Gather around. So for the next few minutes, Matthew, please. For the next few minutes, I want you to try the martial side of this. Fast one. I put my whole body through my uke. No breaks, no disconnections. I punch. I start to move. I touch. I go. I project. That's hijiate kokyunage. In the kihon, we're nice and light here. Nothing's going on. And right at the very end, smash, I rip his arms off and I kill him. Too late. Hijiate, it's through, punch through, attack through. Everything goes through other side. So punch and go. The punch is a distraction, bam. And I'm already doing this. I don't punch and wait. I punch and move. So I'm already diving in. Punch, move here, touch. Once I touch, I got him. Move through and throw. It's part of like when we do the kihon dosa, we do a lot of them really slow. We shift slowly, we pivot slowly. What I get my students to do is do it fast with power, but with the proper form and proper balance and coordination. There's no throw in Aikido that's slow, unless they're attacking slow. Like if he's coming in nice and slow, maybe I can do something nice and slow. And you can do that. And there's good valuable training in just working on the movement. But sometimes there's good valuable training in going fast. The training like that, it's not for everyone. You can throw or not, depending on your partner, but it will make your technique better. It'll make your technique better because if you falter, if I don't get him and I don't line up, it doesn't work. If I am focused, because there's now some intensity, there's some that brings that kind of martial focus into your technique. Because in class, we can do this a million times and have no intent, no energy, no power. But when you know you got to go fast, it brings a lot out into the technique. And it trains you to that focus power. My whole body goes through his arm. It's hard for him to fight that. When you practice techniques where it's iriminage, it's your whole body through their face, whole body against their arm. So with partners, try it fast. You don't have to throw. Throw if you want with the right uke, but you don't have to. You can train just to punch and go to this position here. Now you stop and he floats away. That's how you know you got him. You squeezed him off the line. Everything connects and moves forward. And keep your weight down the whole time. Hijiate is I saw the version you were doing where you can just take them from here all the way to the ground with hijiate. It just keep your weight down. Try it. What's sweet uke? You're like an elastic, man. It's amazing. If you do it fast, it's got to be in one shot. It's not 2 steps. One shot straight through. That's good. That's good. That looked good. Punch, 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 punch through. Punch through. Like I am punching and I'm going, and then I'm blasting through right away. Like it's a quick hip exchange with the legs. It's got to be explosive. Not bad, not bad. Even faster, but not bad. Yeah, explode through. If you can do that and connect and move them off the line, you're good. One step, one step.
Is it a 1-2?
It's
So it's a jab cross, right?
it's I would say it's more like 1-2, and then the 1 is the punch, and the 2 is everything else.
Right.
Exactly. Yeah. So I grab, you punch, and then bam, that's it. Squeeze me right off the line. That's what you want. You got to punch all the way through. Nice checks. One step. One step. Punch and one step. Yeah, it's like as I'm punching, I'm dropping. And then from here, I disconnect, touch, and go. One step. Yeah, there you go. That's it. Better. Yeah, not bad. Not bad. There you go. Nice. Right all the way through. Very good. Hey, Ame. Shother and Kamae. Come on today. Just kind of gather on real quick. I got one point I want to add. Uke, please. Okay, so everyone should be punching, and when you punch, you have to move at the same time. If you're punching like we do in the Kihon, where I punch and I'm still stationary, it's too late. As soon as he grabs, I punch and move. I'm punching and moving at the same time. That's 1. 2 is the throw. And if you're floating that back hip, if you're connecting to taking them off balance, if you load up this front foot, that second hip exchange is very easy to do quickly. So load up that front foot, which means punch. I'm moving right away. I'm disengaging, I'm dropping my weight, I'm loading up this front foot so that, bam, I can punch through on the second movement. So punch and move at the same time. Don't be static with it. Too late. Hijiate is fast. Punch and go. It's already too late for him. Punch and go very quickly. Just a couple more minutes. Give it a shot. Oh, yeah. Let's go over here. I know you can be UK for this. We'll do it. I'm going to invade. We're going to invade your space. Good UK. Oh, yeah. Nice. Punch and drop. Punch and drop. Punch and drop.
Really wrong there.
Punch and drop. Punch and drop. Punch and drop. Punch and drop. You should move at the same time. Punch and go. Yeah. I want like, if I grab and I punch, it's too late. I want to, like, as soon as you grab, I'm here. Oh God, that's what I want. I need that movement's all at once. Punch and go. Yeah.
A lot of people are doing this.
No, I know. Yeah, I know. It's.
You're not doing that. You're like,
Oh yeah, I'm disengaging, and it's this is a very hard technique. It's a lot to do in an hour. Yeah, it's a lot to do in an hour. Hey, mate. Come on, an A. What the guy need A? Line up, please. I'd bore you just for one last second. So we got like a minute or two left. I just want to say for the two takeaways for this technique are the soft part of it and you can sit, you can stand, do whatever you want, are the hard part of it and the soft part of it. And the soft part of this is trying to figure out how to focus my power to one point. That's the soft part. It's the hard part, the difficult part, I should say. Any point of contact, because again, with hijiate, you just don't know what you're going to get. In the Kihon, you always get what you want. When you do it fast, you almost never get what you want, because I don't know what he's going to do. So if I move and I don't get what I want because I get his wrist or his forearm, I still have to know how to slide that back hip in, drop my weight, and focus on one point. So practice that at your own dojos. Practice focusing your power, squeezing your hip power, bending your knees, dropping your weight down. Put it in your Kihon, put it in your technique. The other part is the speed, the fast part. If you want dynamic, fast Aikido, practice dynamic, fast movements. Practice the timing of as soon as he grabs you, punch and go. I'm dropping my weight, I'm disengaging, disconnecting, I'm setting myself up, back hip comes in, I've already got him, and I power through. My favorite two for that are Shumatsu, dosa, ichi, and ni. Practice those movements quickly and strongly. When you do your shift, don't let your weight come up. We do a lot of movements where we shift and our weight comes floating up. I can't think of a single throw in Aikido where we do that. Your shifting power should be going down. And then everything comes up, but it's all locked up. It's all tight. So practice your movements quickly. And if you want to get fun with this technique, try hijiate ni, because that's even more difficult. Because the hijiate ni, here, shuffle throw. But it's too late, as I said before. So try this one at home where, well, by the time I get to 95 degrees, with this, I should be doing the throw. I get to here, I finish 180. The power of he's pushing, I'm disengaging. Once I make contact, my power has to go through him. I've got contact now. My whole body turns through and throw. I like to do a little drop step, turn through and go. But hijiate ni is a fast technique. If you train it slow, you lose the entire essence of what the technique is supposed to do. So you don't got to kill your uke, but you can work on speed, because it'll that focus and that martial intent, I think, will help your technical ability as well, even if that's not what you're in Aikido for, because that's what I'm in it for, but not everybody else is. If you want to do just movement, but add that speed, a little bit of intent. It'll make your movements sharper, stronger. Us. We're not doing a bow out, right? Okay. Us. Yes. Yes. Us. Us.
okay, we'll listen up quickly. Stand up, spread out. Stand. Yeah. We'll just do some quick. Don't want you to be too cold. Get back and forth. Left and right. Okay, alternating. Ayame. Okay, forward. Ich, ni, san, shi, and backwards. Go, look. Shits, hutch, ich, ni, san, shi. Go, look. Circling. Ich, ni. Go, look. Ich, ni. Go, look. Okay, right leg. Ich, ni. Other side. Go, look. Other side, it's knee. Go look. Okay, bend, circle the knees. Okay, that's enough. You don't need a real warm up. All right, have a seat. Who do we got? Todd, you're handy? Okay, so we're not so much going to work on techniques this class. We're going to work more on an idea, and it's really geared more to seniors than juniors. But the idea is initially breaking uke's balance and getting uke to their weight onto their toes when you try to move them. A lot of times you try to move uke and you're not actually catching their balance at all. So we're going to start off Shomenuchi, ikkajo, osae, ichi. French neck first control number 1. And so I just want to work on the initial part. So I'm going to focus on that. So I strike Todd here. Now the first movement we all know is here. But as I go through this, I get to here and I want his balance. I want his weight forward onto his toes. If I'm here and I just move sideways without taking the balance onto us, now he's giving me his balance, but I'm actually not doing any of this myself. If I just move forward, nothing happens. I don't really have his balance. But from here, when I move forward, I need to use top hand and elbow to turn him, and you guys know that. But I want his weight on his toes, and I want it to come forward. So if we look at, you know, the idea of a tripod, his 2 feet, there would be the third leg if he was a tripod. I want to draw his weight towards this point where my toe is, not backwards. So if when I do ikkajo, and many of you do ikkajo, and you push backwards, if I go this way and Todd doesn't want me to go, I'm pushing right into his power, and I'm not catching his weight. But if I think as I move this hand to the side, and I roll this elbow as I do so, if I think about putting his weight here, so I strike, I draw him on forward, now he's off balance. And now when I continue, I'm on top of him and I've broken his balance. So strike, this hand rolls, and I'm thinking about here. And the elbow rolls. When you hit him with your hand, you want the middle of your palm on his elbow. Don't grab his tricep. Don't grab his forearm. I strike, this hand's on the elbow. Every time it's in the same spot. Grab the elbow. So there's my hand. He bends his elbow. That's where I am. Palm on elbow joint. Right on the ball of the elbow. This rolls. I want to roll his shoulder. This hand circles, and everything is to break him thinking about this point. First movement is just here. See, I brought him forward. This is correct. If you go this way, it's no good. He just straightens that back leg and says, I'm not going anywhere. And now I have to fight him. So here, there. Now he can't fight me. So that's all we're going to do at this part. Try to find the line where you make uke go like this, and they can feel they're drawn forward. And then when you continue, it's very easy to drop them down. So I don't need any strength. Once I'm here, it's very easy to take him down. You don't have to force him. So here, there, no muscle. Just draw him forward and then right down on top. Don't have to kill him, but you have to break him. Give it a try. Pairs, pair up. Go ahead, Hajime.
Yeah, the tripod thing, you know where I went.
I-
So did John, by the way.
I didn't. That's right. It'd be right there. Like, well, I guess so. Yeah, yeah. Too far away. Too far away. So you're going to break his balance here. So aim for this. There. Is your weight on? Do you feel your weight going on your toes? And now right here. Right. Nope, you pushed him away. So watch here. Come to this side. So I'm here and here. Yep. Now, if I continue to go forward, I push him onto his back leg. See how you're getting stronger? I just need to go here. Yeah. So I strike you here. If I go back onto your leg, you're strong. So I'm just gonna go here. Now you're on your toes, right? If I go back now, you're not on your, yeah. So it's here and now it's just right there. And now, no muscle. No. Come over here just a touch. Then go again. Wait, stop. Where's his elbow? There you go. Yes. Yes, yes. No, not bad. So you wanna, so I strike here and turn, and right there. Yeah. Go ahead, I'm watching. Nope, you missed. Yes. Yes. And now straight down. Yeah. Good. Good. Your turn. Go again. Good on me? No, I don't think so. Yeah, that's okay. Well, that's not bad. Yeah, that's good. That's good. Yep. Yeah. Good.
Did it look wrong?
No. When it looked, I couldn't tell by seeing it if you were doing it right or not, but it feels good. Yeah. Yeah. Right idea. Don't push. So here, when I get just take his balance, I'm gonna go straight down. Right there. But if you keep going too far, he runs away from you. Yeah. Remember, you got to get the ball of the elbow, not the tricep. Nope. Do it again. There you go. Yes, good. Now straight down. Down. Yeah, yes and no. See, you went a little bit too far away. So I'm here, there. And you went that way, but that's pushing him into his back leg again. See how it's going? See, your back leg is strong? So I'm just going to go right here.
Okay.
There. So if I strike you here, I mean, there's your weight's forward more onto your toes now.
Yeah.
If I go that way, I'm in your back leg. Feel it? I'm pushing into your back leg, just here. And then it's just there. ahead. Keep going. I'm just watching. Yep. Okay. Make sure I don't just walk up to uke. I don't just walk up to uke and do this. And he does that. Because that's fake. I want to hit him. And he's got a block. There. Now we have something happen. Now we're doing a technique. I hit him. And there's power there. So when I turn him, something is happening. But a lot of you, uke is putting their hand up like this, and you're putting your hand up like this, and you're like, okay, now what do I do? And you're thinking that this is the starting point of what no. The starting point is here. And then I strike him and I put him down. Missed his elbow, as I was telling everybody, never do that. But you gotta, here, now, I'm ready. My body is ready to turn him, and he's prepared. He's feeling my power there. If we start like this, I have no power, neither does he. And he's not giving me anything. So hit him, and uke block. Okay. I'm saying that because of what you guys were doing.
I figured that's.
Yes. But you weren't the only ones. I just,
We got lost in.
yes. Yeah. Yep. Go ahead. Take him down.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Stop.
Take him down. Yep. Okay. So the way that he moved indicates that you were pushing too far. Okay. So as I was saying, his balance, the third balance point is here.
I took him.
You took him behind. Yeah.
Behind that.
So when I strike here, I'm turning, and his balance is coming forward here. Now, if I go too far forward, right from here, I push your weight into your back leg. Feel it?
Yeah.
So I'm not going to do that. After I strike here, there, and now straight down here. Yep.
Over his toes.
Yes, yeah, that's what I want. So I'm here. If I push back into your back leg, you feel it. So I turn, and now your weight's on your toes. I've got you off balance. Your weight's on your toes here. If I continue to go forward, I just put you back on your heels. I give you your balance back. So it's here, and now straight down. And then the technique becomes no muscle. Yeah, it's just here, no muscle. And then you learn that. So I just there. And I don't have to, but you have to work on it. Yeah, like the first part is one, getting them on their toes, bringing them forward to ingrain it. Roll it, yep. And now, and then straight down. Roll it and then down. Yeah. Good. Do it on me. Good. Yes, yes, yes. And just go down. Here and roll. Good. Nice. Nice. Yummy. Next step. Yummy. Have a seat. Next step. Just do it in one. Just one movement. So I'm here and no muscle. I strike and go down. It's the same thing. I want to make sure I catch and roll and don't push them away. So just here, down. It's exactly the same thing. Catch, turn, go down. We obsess about going forward a lot. Fine, you do have to go forward, but you can't go forward into him because now I'm fighting him and I don't want to fight him, so I just go where he is weak. Okay, so try it in one. Just strike down. Strike down. Go ahead. Make sure uke's if you're uke, you want the feeling of being drawn onto your toes. If you didn't get that, he screwed up. No. Oh, really? Oh, we're moving on to the next one.
And then.
That looked okay. No, not yet. No, no. No, Michael, you pushed them too far. Okay. Good. A little bit too far of a push. Yes. Down. Yeah, that's better. That's better. Relax. Good. Keep your head up. Relax your shoulders. So, okay, but I want you to do it in one movement. So here. Just one movement. So one. Yeah, just one. Hey, Yami. Face your partners. Motoi. Hey, have a seat. They need somebody. Jeff it is. Okay. All right. Same idea. I want to break Uke's balance. We're going to do shihonage now. Katate mochi shihonage ichi. Okay. So katate mochi shihonage ichi, he grabs and he pulls. So I punch, and next movement, this hand is connecting like so. As I move forward here, and where's his weight? On his toes. A lot of times people do this and they move to the side and he's just standing there. So why doesn't he punch me in the face? Why not? Okay, so I punch and I'm here. Not so easy to punch me in the face because I have him. Okay, but what's happening is his weight's forward and I have his balance and I have his shoulder here. But the key is he's on his toes. If I have the shoulder, but is on his heels, and I have this, you could still punch me in the face. But if I have you like this, it's really hard to punch me in the face. He probably could, but it's not going to hurt so much. And then I could just lift him up like that. So this hand scoops. Put your hand like this. Think about the underside of your hand rolling forward, your pinky coming up, but you keep it in your center. So don't do this. It moves with your body as you come forward. Keep the connection. This hand isn't ripping him off. This hand is keeping the connection. You move your hand. I move my hand like this, and this hand is making sure he doesn't escape. But some people will be like this, and nothing happens to uke, so they rip the hand off. That's not right. It's this hand catches him, and this hand makes sure he doesn't escape. But this hand's doing the work. This hand's making sure I got him, and I got to keep him on his toes. Okay, give it a try. Huh? Oh,
Some people like get underneath.
yeah. Yeah, he was too high. Okay. You gotta go. Watch. Let go for a second. This hand here. See the height? Here isn't any good. It's here. See how I'm under him? So when I do it on him, I'm gonna go here. Yeah. See how low I am? Yeah. You were too high the first time. Yeah, you gotta go under him. Yeah, there you go. You want him on his toes. Make sure you don't push him back. You pushed him back a little bit, but yeah. Okay. No. He stepped back. Yeah. So see the gap? The gap isn't no good. Do it again. Hold on. Do it from the beginning. Okay. So you're going to this connection, this feeling here as you draw him onto his toes. So he's not on there. Yeah. Do it again. Do it again as you want. So there's the point. So you want to come here.
Yeah.
That. Yeah. Yep.
So how do you point your elbow when your hand needs to?
So you're pulling with this a lot. Just try to do it with this hand. Let me feel it. Let me feel it. Yep. Okay. You're pulling into you. Come forward into my center. There. Into my there. Now just lead me forward. There. That's it. And now that hand keeps the other hand keeps the connection in there. That's it. That's it. But this hand is more coming into my center. There. See how you're drawing me? There. But what you were doing before was you were trying to create with this. Yes. So you grab me. It's here.
Okay.
It's here.
Sorry, my brain.
There.
Going this way.
Now I have you there.
For some reason, switching left, just my brain.
And I don't want your weight backwards. That's no good. So I need it here, scooping through, and I'm drawing you on your toes. You just keep it there. Jeff, can you be a little bit? So here, let me see.
Pretty good.
Yeah.
You're lifting and pushing. Okay, come back, start again. Do it with one hand. Now what you're going to do is keep the connection. And what you want is here. See his shoulder? See his shoulder? And now forward. There. See it? Can you feel you're off balance, right? It's not this hand. That hand's just helping. You're going to go scooping around. Now his weight's forward. Now grab there. Just keep him. There you go. And now if you circle, his coming back. See how you want his shoulder to go back, right? His shoulder's going back. But you don't have to force it. So here, just that. Just here. And now from this point, I can circle for shihonage. So here, down here. You're on your toes. No. Okay, watch. Let him grab you. Okay. Just use one hand. What you're trying to do is scoop under and forward. There. And you want to draw his, you're pulling, right, Todd? Here. Are you on your toes a little bit? No? Okay. That's fine. Let me see. So here, underneath, there. Here. And this hand helps. There. So now from here I can circle out. There. And you're pulling, so here. Okay. Now your weight's on your toes?
It is, not
Yeah.
really, it's like,
Yeah. But you're I'm holding you up essentially. So if I just go down, you're coming down with me.
Yes.
I would say can't get on it.
Yeah, yeah. Michael, Michael. Yeah, mate, have a seat, please. Okay, so if you have his balance, yes, I need you. If I, you grabbed me before we bowed, but that's okay. If I have his balance, so I'm here, then I could just sit down and he has to come down with me. All right. If I don't have his balance and I go down, I look like an idiot. Okay. So do you have his balance? Now you're trying hard, so some of you are muscling it, but I can just be really soft and have his balance. You don't have to muscle it. You're doing the shape of the movement. The shape is this hand scoops around. I showed you that shape with the underside of your hand going forward and down. As you move into the third point, and now let's check. Do I have him? Sit down. Okay, give it a try. See if you have him. Use less muscle. You can do it with one hand. If you can do it with one hand, it's a lot easier. Like, you know, you got it. If you can't do it with two hands, that's fine, but give it a try. Don't use so much muscle. Don't push into him. Go around his power. So you're going to go forward and then just sit down and see if he goes with you. And if you're uke and he doesn't have you, don't go down for fun. Just say, smack him on the top of the head and say, screwed up, idiot. You look like an idiot. Yes.
Trying to clear my mind while you're down there.
Sit down. Yeah. 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 If he's off balance, he'll just go. He went. Yep. Jeff, let go. Jeff, let go for a second. Be in Kamae. There. Now when he grabs, you didn't already lose. There you go. Yeah, there you are. Yeah. It wasn't terrible. It's pretty good. I mean, you had, yeah, it's fine. Oh, don't pull this so much from the beginning. Remember, this is a helper. This isn't pulling him into submission. No, okay, wait. Just do it with one hand. Just do it with one hand for now. Okay. And then as you move, grab, because you're really relying on there. This should be fine. Hold. No, now just sit down. No, you don't have them. But it's not because, so if you have to use this hand to pull them so much, you're not doing it right with this hand.
So the problem is I'm not doing it right with this.
Yes, okay. So let go for a second. Be in Kamae. Sit yourself in center. Get this hand out of the way. Okay, you're pulling. What you're gonna do. Okay, don't let him pull you that much. Hold it in there. This here is going to go forward and up. See how it does that? Mm-hmm. Okay, now what you have to do is you have to go, this has to go down. This doesn't lift up. This is the shape, but now this is going to go under him here. Like this. Does that feel better?
Yeah.
And now if you sit down, yeah, a little bit better. Do it on me. Yeah, there, good. And a little bit more forward because there's my, there. Yeah, a little bit more forward. So here is the idea. And now I have to watch and adjust for you. Where are you off balance? So here's where you start to be off balance. But if I don't move sideways enough, I can get this, and I could be here. That's not it. The point is more here. Now I'm losing the connection. So that's where this hand helps out. And now I can bring you down there.
Right.
So you have to adjust for uke.
The first lesson.
You remember the first lesson, but you didn't, yeah. Hey, Yamip, have a seat, please. We're going to move on to the next one. So it's yokomenuchi. Okay, I actually didn't figure out what technique the yokomenuchi was because we weren't going to do it, but we're going to pretend it's sankajo sai ni. It's not. It's any yokomenuchi. Okay, so it's a knee technique. So he's going to strike, and I'm going to block. And now from here, I need him to come forward onto his toes. So I have to make sure that as I roll him, I draw him forward and around. I don't want him on his heels. I want to make sure. Oh, when we did this, did we do ichi or knee? We did knee. Good. Good. So he's striking, block, punch, cross the hands, and make sure he needs to go weight forward. So hold on a second. What does weight forward looks like here? See how his balance is going forward? A lot of you want to just rip him around. So ripping him around looks like I just start turning and look where his balance is. I want his balance to look like he's teetering. He's teetering. He's teetering. Now I draw him forward. He has to go forward before he can go around. So he goes forward. Now it's really easy to go around. Can't push him back. I can't leave him flat. I want to take him off balance, have him go forward. That starts from the toes. It starts from the right at the block from here. This movement, extend, take the elbow. My arms are in my center. I start turning. I turn. Look at my feet. They haven't moved yet. I turn. I'm in my center. Now his weight's forward. Now he's ready to fall. From here, I start pivoting. We're not going to do that. I want you to get here. But from here, when I pivot, my hands just stay in my center, and I just turn my body around. I want to keep my hands in my center, not pull them. Just the beginning, though. Okay, so from this side, he strikes, I block, cross, slides to the elbow, and shift. There. How do you feel? Not too bad. But there. If you have him off balance, all you have to do is go down and he'll go down. But if he's like this and he's not off balance, right? Block, start. Do you have him off balance? Yeah, I do. You can feel it. But if I was block here, nothing. You know, if I go down, I look like the idiot, right? So just you're going to test, do you have him off balance? Are you breaking his balance, extending him, and getting ready for a nice big shift? Give it a try. Thank you.
I have to start telling people to move in their lower body.
Yeah.
Because there's still a lot of people that just
Oh,
they're
yeah.
watching your arms, but they're not watching your feet.
Yeah. Thank you. Yeah, hands, no hips. Okay. Your hands moved, but your body did. Okay, so you strike here. Cross, extend. You see how I'm already extending him forward here. Now this moves. My there. And now from here, balance. If I just sit down, he has to go. You see? Cross, lift, extend. So you strike. Here. Cross. Here. Extend. And you're ready to go straight down. Yeah. Cross over, slide, lift. There's the elbow. Okay, here. Now what you're going to do, just cup the elbow. Now you're thinking about his shoulder. You're rolling, you're extending, you're rolling, there. That feel any different, Michael? Yeah. So you strike. Here, cross, lift, extend. Just extend him. Just here. And shift. Shift from your hips. I'm gonna,
I am blocking.
excuse me. Come in. Have a seat, please. So the hands don't look so bad, but you have to make sure that your hips are moving with your hands, because I was saying your whole body has to move. So when you turn, it's not this. It's your hands are in front of you and you shift your body. Think hiriki no yosei ni. Okay, so you got to move the hips and the shoulders and the arms together, but hips turning on your feet. Your feet, your hips move at the start of this movement. So even though you're not doing a lot, so you block, cross, extend. Now, here, I started moving my hips. My hips are now this way. And as I roll him forward, it's not the hands, it's my body. There, my hips are here now. Interestingly, my hips are directly above my hands. And as I continue there, and now he's off balance. So I can just sit. You have to move everything together. So where's your belly button? Here, I start this, my hips start moving. I've already started turning. I continue turning and extend. There. Now I broke him. He's completely off balance. If from here, I start pivoting around, he wasn't ready for that. Okay, but he's off balance, so it's quite easy. But you can't just use your hands without turning this. So make sure you turn this. No. Go again. You tried to take his elbow too late. Do it again. Okay. Yes. So this is going to go up. It's going to go this. Sorry. Keep this hand the same. This hand slides up, and then your hand comes to the elbow earlier, and then lead him forward. Lead him forward. There you go. There you go. That's it. He's off balance. Yeah. So watch me. You strike here. So I'm going to draw this hand up so his elbow comes to me. So his elbow comes to me, and there he's off balance. Yeah. Bring it to the hand. So you strike me here. Your elbow's there. I'm going to draw your elbow to my hand, bring you forward.
person prepared.
Yeah. Yeah. Bring the elbow to, no, you moved your hand. No, bring it there. Now, if,
Okay.
go ahead. Go ahead. You do it while I'm here. Too low, too low. Yeah, you block that low when you want to go down. If you're keeping it up, block high. Yep. Elbow comes to your hand. Now roll, you turn your body. Look at him. He's gone. He's totally gone. Yep.
Always curious what that entry is. It's always something you should emphasize on number two to always enter deep.
No. It's deep if I want to go down. So you strike. If I'm going down, I'm here because I'm going this way. And if I need to cross over, I have to be high because I want it to go over. So this is for over, and this is for down. Yeah. Not bad. Let me feel it. Good. Good. Yeah. Yeah, good. Yeah. You guys are both moving the blocking hand more than I do. It's not bad. It's fine. But the only issue would be, so I cross before moving. And it's not bad that you do this. The issue is you don't want to run out of runway because if I do this, I turn my body. And I sort of run out of ability to shift. So I like it here so that I can get the full shift in and catch. But it's not a problem. You just have to be careful. Don't shift, because if you go too much, there's nowhere to like when I do this, I'm here. I don't have anywhere more to go. Yeah. I personally cross before I move the hands. I cross and now I move the hands.
I'm exaggerating, right?
Yeah, you're exactly. Yeah.
Here.
Yep. Now it's fine. You could start you can start you could do the movement a little bit as you cross.
Right.
But I'm saying
Okay.
both of you were on the edge of too far.
Right. Okay.
But you did it fine.
Right.
But just be aware that you don't want to move too much. Yeah. Yes. Very nice. Very nice. Right on his toes. Extend, 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 extend. Circle, circle, circle. Yes. So one thing to keep in mind, Michael, is when you block, you only have so much runway. So moving him in this area, I only have this much movement. If you start turning him before crossing, you run out of runway. So I cross, and then this happens in that small space. So you were, and a couple of people have done it, and I think you might. Yeah, which is fine. I'm not saying it's bad. Okay, I don't do it, but I'm not saying it's bad. What I'm saying is, it's okay. The point is, if you move it too far, now I don't have any more room to cross. So when I cross, I have this movement, and I like the cross to be rolling and grabbing. And if you move, you run out of the rolling and grabbing room. The space to do that's been taken up. So you just be aware of it. And don't say that the shift is bad. Just saying it limits what you can do in other things. Yeah.
On the floor.
I'll steal you. Hi, Yamip. Have a seat. We're gonna do the next technique. So it's gonna be kata mochi, Sokumen iriminage ni. We're not actually gonna do the technique though. That's just the setup. So same idea is that I want to bring his weight onto his toe. So this is knee, so he's pushing. So my hand comes up here and I'm going to connect with my body and I need to draw him onto his toes. I haven't moved yet. All I've done is nice strong posture, using my arm connected to my back, and I just start shifting. And now his weight's on his toes. So when I do this, he's off balance. And what happens oftentimes is people do this, and he's not ready to move. I'm going to connect and bring his weight onto his toes so that this becomes easy. Okay, so from the other side, grabbing on this side, bring my hand beside. Connect. So what I mean by connect is that I connect my arm with my lats. So all my back muscles and my arm is connected. If you extend your arm out, everyone extend your arm out. Can you tighten your lats? Can you bring that into your back? No, you can't do that. So if you just draw your hand down a little bit until the point where you can feel your back muscles are locking your arm in place. Does that make sense? So that's what I'm doing. I'm here, I put my hand up, and now I connect it with my back, and he moved. I connect with my back here, and what I want to think about is now my shoulder is connecting with his fist. So my shoulder is here. So my shoulder and my hand connect each other. I don't want a gap. I don't want my shoulder to be back here. When I draw this hand in, it brings his fist forward. As his fist comes forward, my chest, my shoulder connects. Now I compress his fist and forearm, and now I shift. So with my chest, with my shoulder's here, my hand is here, I connect. My shoulder, he can feel now on his knuckles, my shoulder is there. And now I shift my body, and his weight comes forward, and it's on his toes. And now I pivot, and then in. Okay, but we're working on the first part. Draw uke onto their toes and make them do this. Give it a go. Did I mention this might be hard? Yeah. Flailing.
Hard skill would be.
Yeah, yeah. Oh, jeepers. Square your hips up to your butt, to your uke. Be in proper kamae. Square your hips up. Yep. Don't use your shoulders. Don't use your shoulder. This hand comes here. Connect it with your back. Here. You got to stand tall. Don't just because you're connected with your back. Start again. Start again. So you're in kamae. He grabs. Keep your strong kamae. Your hand just relax. Come up here, extend. Now, connect here. Big back, big chest, there. Big chest. Don't push down. Don't push down. You're just gonna go like this. Don't push down. Are you pushing down?
Yep.
Nope. Pushing. You're gonna go that way. See where the TV is? Put your hand through the TV. There. Yeah. Okay, let me try. Grab me. So connect. And here. Through. Don't push down. It's not down. It's this way. Yeah. We did this yesterday. Oh, we didn't do knee yesterday. So connect. And now shift. Oh, you're trying to be hard. So you're locked. I'm just gonna have to move around you a little bit because your power's coming this way. So by moving you that way, I'm fighting your power. I don't want to fight your power. I'm just gonna rotate around your power to get you off balance. Yeah. This is a knee technique. You should be pulling. It's okay. Yeah, I probably said push. It's a pull. Is it a pull? It's a push. It is a push. Okay. Yeah. That's fine. Yep. But you're so strong, and I'm actually on my back leg, which isn't good. So I should be here, and now I can rotate you around my front leg. You had me off balance. Yeah, my Kamae was no good. Just on his form, above his elbow. Yep. Yep. Do it on me. Okay, hold on. That's not bad. Drop your shoulder, drop your elbow, connect, just keep this. Now, shoulder forward, hand lock. I want to feel it on my fist. There you go. Now, through the elbow extend. There you go. Now I'm going forward. Yeah. Grab. So here, there's the connection.
Yeah.
Feel it?
Yeah.
And now here. You're drawing in a little bit, but if you go too much, if it's too much, it feels like this. I just want to connect. I have to, so sometimes you don't catch him, that's fine, but I need my shoulder to be into his, see how my shoulder's going forward? It can't be here. Now my shoulder's away from you. It's not the same. Shoulder forward, and now shift. And stop. Elbow down, hand on the forearm. Keep your head up and your back straight. You're going to now connect. Don't pull it as much as just here. Now shoulder forward. There, shoulder forward. And now this one is coming here. Keep your head up. No. Elbow slightly down on the forearm. Here. See how your elbow stays down? Yep. It's easier when I help, eh? Nope, don't push. Extend. Your turn. I saw him screw it up enough. Let me see you screw it up now. So elbow, shoulder down, elbow down, good. Here. This forward. Keep straight. Here, drop. And you're gonna just turn. Wait. You're on his bicep. You gotta be on his here. Okay, turn. Now turn your body. There. Look at him go. He's all off balance. Yep.
I'm not moving
You-
my body, right?
not-
I have to keep.
Yeah, you keep your body just so from here, elbow down. There you go. You just start and now move your hips. There. Then you move your hips. So he's here. This part is just the connection. And I here just a touch, and then I move my body in. But here.
Very nice. Thank you.
Thank you.
Not that you need my approval.
Hey, it's nice to hear.
Yeah.
Thank you. Okay, good. Go again. Keep your back straight. Keep your head up. Yep, that's fine. You can be in the pocket of his shoulder more. You've got pretty big shoulders, so there's not much pocket there. You want to be, here's the elbow, you want to be on this side. You cannot be here, that's too far.
Okay.
So watch, with his arm, let go. So here, you have this part of the arm is where you're going to get the movement. If you're on the elbow,
Can you do it wrong again for me?
do it wrong here.
Yeah, okay, thank you.
See there, if I'm on the upper arm, it's not there, but here
Yes.
I can catch. See? So here, if I'm on your elbow, if I'm on your forearm, but if I'm here, I can go there. I can leverage, I can use the elbow and the shoulder there. So when he grabs you, you have to be here. Now, you have to think forward, extend back straight, extend your there. Now, pinky, and circle this way. Don't just connect now. Turn your hips. There. Not really. The shoulder moves with the body. Yes, but only when the body moves.
Yeah.
So here. So I'm connecting here. And now this moves.
So I'm not controlling the shoulders, what I should say.
No. I just want you to, so the problem with the shoulder, this is I'm not using my shoulder. And my muscles are back. Here I've engaged and now my chest is full and I'm projecting my power forward through here. So if you actually just put your hand like on the muscle there like that. So this is the nothing shape. And then this is forward. Forward. You want it forward. So when your fist is there, put your fist, make a fist here, forward. See how I'm moving you there? That muscle helps. You weren't grabbing, so it just slips off. But if I do nothing with this shoulder, it feels like this. When I extend, you can feel my there. And now here.
How do you activate that? I guess that's what I'm trying to figure out, is how to add that.
Just figure it out on your own. Put your hand inside your gi. And now just push your chest. You have to just learn how to push your chest and your shoulder forward. Okay, put your elbow out. And now put your elbow down and close that muscle. And push it up and down and close the muscle. And push it down and close. You can feel it closing, right? So it's open. So now you just close from here. Just by moving the elbow in. Yeah. Ayame! Fish partners! Kamae motoi! Right? And I think it's time, isn't it? It's okay. All right.
Well, just, just gonna close the eye out. Again, 10-minute break, water, juice, do all that, and then we're back at, for our class today in 10 minutes.
Oh, yes. We're not bowing out, right?
No,
Okay. So just today, I was just trying to get you to get a sensation of breaking uke's balance at the beginning of each technique. And if you do that, you shouldn't need to use muscle, and it's a ridiculously hard thing to do. But just when you're doing any technique, before muke moves because you've broken their balance. So think about how you need to do that when you start the technique.
Thank you all for coming. It's quite a great sight seeing, 6 men in dresses at the end of our dojo. So, and thank you everybody for coming and sticking with it for the day. A couple more classes tomorrow, but one more class today. So everybody up, please. Could I guess 3 rows. Let's see if we can get 3 rows. So people get some space in between them as well. I know 3 is a large number to count up to, but okay. So we're going to start with Kamae. Kyotsuke. So everybody's toes should be on a line and your heels should be together. Migi hami. Kamae. Kamae ne. Hidari hami. Kamae. Right to the next line, Nicole. Toes to the next line. Kamae ne. And Kushin, relax. So that was quite well done. That was really good. And that's not what I was expecting, to be honest, but sorry. But I am going to stop during the training and I'm going to sort of say freeze. And I might do that as a whole class or just individuals. What I want everybody to do right now is not just stand with your toes on a line, but I want you to stand with your heels and your toes on a line. So you have to move around a little bit. Okay. Yeah, so just move back so your toes are move back a little bit, Kevin. Yeah, and the toes on line, heels. So we use tatame, and they're important, and we use them for a lot of different reasons, and training things. Okay, distancing is one of them. When you face your partner, if you're facing a partner now, you're in kyotsuke, you should be 4 tatamis apart. Not 3, not 3.5, not 2, 4. And as you take kamae, everybody should move 1 width of a mat forward. If you're teaching kids and they're really, really small, you can, they can do second effort stuff. But we're all tall enough here. If we do right side kamae again, your right big toe should be on the next line. The line that your heel is touching right now should end up running through the middle of both feet. Not like that. That's not kamae. A lot of the senseis have talked about center line power. You cannot develop center line power unless your feet are in line. That's like the beginning. If you start from the bottom up, feet are in line. Knee over toe, back leg straight, hips square to the front. Stretch your spine so your all this has been mentioned already today. So your collar touches your the neck. Shoulders are down, arms extended, hands are in your center, and they got to stay there. So do it again. Not that anybody did it wrong. I walked all the way down and looked at everybody's feet, and everybody's feet were in line. But what I saw during class, people forget that. If you're forgetting it, and you're halfway through a technique, or you do your first move and your feet are out of line, that means you're doing Yoshinkan Aikido without kamae. Okay? Migi hami, kamae. So make sure you're never supposed to look down, but I give you permission. Look down. That line, the arch of both feet, not the heels. So move your feet closer together. Yeah, and the back one, move that way a little bit. It may not be the most comfortable thing, but that's not our job. Our job is to try and put you guys in position so you will learn center line power. And you have to do that starting with the feet on the line. If your feet are spread apart, there's no center line. They have to be one in front of the other. Knee over toe, back leg straight, hips have to be square. Kamae ne. Hidari hami. Kamae. Okay, so again, check toe onto the next line. The line that runs through your feet, through both arches, down the middle of your feet. I mean, even this is only approximate, but it's a big help. Use the tatame and the lines in your dojo to help you deal and to train properly with moving forward properly, moving backward properly, feet in line. That's the beginning of starting your whole body being in line. Okay. Come on, it. And that's that rant. Okay, everybody back up, please. Someone asked me what I was going to do today. I was like, I think I'm just going to rant. Mike, can I bore you? So some of the other senseis did this as a sort of a warm-up exercise. I want to do the same one. So 180-degree pivot, cross step back. But what I want you to focus on, like a lot of others, is connection. If you're doing this and there's a gap here, that's no good. I mean, obviously, if I'm doing that kind of motion, it's going to produce a big gap. While you're pivoting, while you're moving, while you're starting your thing, you have to figure out how to move in a way that maintains that connection or increases it if you can. As you come around, cross step back, and he grabs it. Your partner is going to grab the other hand. Okay. Again. Kaitan nagara kimochi o mai. As you turn, your energy, your weight, your feeling has to go forward. As soon as it comes back, you've lost your center, you've lost everything. You can't pivot anymore. That foot's stuck. You have to keep your weight forward. Okay. He's pushing. That's okay. You should be able to relax and just have this push come into your body and go into the floor. It doesn't matter. Okay. Around, keep the contact. As you come back, cross step back a little. Get the right pant leg up, a little bigger than what you normally would, and that foot pulls back in. That automatically puts my weight forward again. If I don't do that, we'll do the next. No, keep, yeah. If I don't do that, I come around here, and I come here, and he's already. I'm start to lose it already. You have to move back big enough so you can pull that front foot underneath you. So that stays heavy. Okay. So there's two things I want you to work on. One, that contact, that connection. If you're doing anything that breaks it, that's good. Try and figure out how to move in a way that maintains that connection the whole time. Your partner should give you a little test at the end here. He's pushing. If I had my weight back, I'm gonna do that. Okay. So with your partner, one at the end, your partner is going to keep that push going to tell you if your weight is forward. You can try and do this really well. If your partner isn't really working with you, you're going to end up with gaps no matter what, and you won't have that feeling of connection. Our techniques take two people, at least for of the first very long while. Our techniques take two people working together to make the movement happen. Okay, to make the technique happen. All right. So uke, you have to hold on, not just hold on, but you have to let your body move in a way and get maybe into a funky shape so that that connection is maintained. Okay. So do whatever you kind of need to do within reason. If your partner does this, then don't. But within reason, move in a way so uke, you're doing your best to keep the connection. Shite, move in a way that maintains that connection. Okay. Everybody up. And two lines face each other. Chris, you got stiff just then. I don't know. All right. If you don't have a partner, you're going to train in threes. And let's just stagger ourselves. So, Matt, can you just take us one mat back? And you're one mat forward, one mat back, just so you have more room to pivoting. You're not going to kick each other. Yeah, do 4 and then switch. Stay okay. All right. You're here, you're up there. Can you come back a mat? Frank? That way and that way. Okay, just so you have a little more room to big wide pivots. Okay, on your own time. 4 times and then switch. Stay okay. Hajime. So big gap. So you gotta, it's together, right? You're working on this together. So what do you have to do? What do you have to do? You have to change it if you're stay because you have a different uke. And as uke, just, oh, I'm not grabbing why, what I'm, okay, just try and think about it. Slow down, guys. You don't have to go fast. I want you focused on the connection. So what I want is, he just is there. You are already here pushing. So he has, don't give him a chance to settle. He's not pulling his foot back. So if you're pushing, he's going over. Right? You're here. And you're staying there. If he pushes, you have to do that. It's strongly forward. Okay. Jaime. Come on, here. Right. And just gather on. So where's Jeff? Where are you, Jeff? Jeff. Oh, well, yeah, no. Jeff, I know Jeff's a teacher. And I'm wondering, do they still use the same terminology? I like this terminology as a teacher. Be a reflective practitioner. They still say that? No, but do they teach you that in teachers college and in schools and in PD? Yeah. So that was something they were saying a long time ago, and I really liked it. Okay. We need to be, all of us, whether you're sensei level, whatever, Dan, or new student, or somewhere in between, you need to be a reflective practitioner. Okay, which means, it's kind of what it sounds like. You got mirrors there, they reflect what you're doing without it, even without the mirrors. You need to be thinking about what you're doing and is it working. You need to be an honest, reflective practitioner. There's nothing worse than lying to yourself. Okay, if you can't do something or you're not really good at it, don't worry about it. It just means you need to practice. You'll get it. Ask someone who can do it better than you. How do you do that? But you have to be honest with yourself. The first step is saying, I can't do that as well as I want to. Saying that to yourself. Then you go and find someone who can do it really well. And you ask them, how do you do that? What am I doing wrong? Okay. And there's nothing wrong with that. That's the only way you're going to get better. So I want to take that educational speak and move it into Aikido, which is in Aikido, in your own practice, reflect on what you're doing. And if it's, you know, if you make a move and you're like this and you go, wait a minute, I just lost my kamae. My feet aren't in line. They need to be in line. When you cross step, they're still in line. You don't cross step and end up like that. And my center line's pointing at Alan and my feet. That's not kamae. That's this. Okay. So that's why I started with kamae. And then the second thing is be a reflective practitioner. People started going really fast with it. It is fun. And I sometimes in the dojo I do that, and I do the count. Each, you know, is the pivoting knee is cross step back, and then you just go each knee, each knee, each knee, each knee, and you go really fast and people get all crazy. Sure, it's fun, but that fast part is kind of useless. Slow it down so you can feel that connection. Slow it down so you have time to pull that front foot back in. So your weight is forward. You can't get pushed over. Okay. Everybody up, please. Couple of lines, face front. Migi hami, kamae. Okay, so instead of going forward, I want you to go backward. So you're going to slide, if you can, you're going to slide your back foot back and then pull your front foot in. And again, the weight should end up forward. Okay. On ichi, you slide your back foot back, your hips go down, your weight doesn't come back. Okay. Ichi. Now pull your front foot in. Ni. Ichi. Ni. Ichi. Ni. Ichi. Ni. Almost out of space. One more. Ichi. Ni. Shift, turn the face to back. And stay in. Now you should be in left side. Ichi. Ni. Ichi. Ni. Slide. No. Yeah. Ichi. Ni. Ichi. Ni. And shift, turn face front. Come on, it. And just gather around. So we're gonna do some sankajo. We're gonna do some of the finishing of sankajo. And that motion is part of our sankajo techniques. That back foot going back, dropping her hip. The only difference is in sankajo, there's a bit of a curve to that motion. Okay, a bit of a curve. It's not really very sharp, but there's a bit of a curve. Okay, and you got to drop your hips and your weight's got to stay forward. My ankles aren't very flexible, and I know that. And that's why if I go wide and low, the outside of it's very hard for me to keep the outside of my back foot down. I know I should, but it's like right now it's down, but it's like taking and actually hurts my ankle. But it takes a lot of concentration to think about that. So one of the things I'm reflecting on is that's difficult for me, and I got to try and do that so that it stays flat. When people were going backwards, what I want you to do next, we're hiriki yosei ichi, you're going to go forward, wide and low. Now everybody, well, maybe not, but you should try now, slide your back foot. It should not have to come off the mat. Your heels shouldn't have to come up. Okay, especially if you start from a little wider and lower position, it should slide. Okay, Chida Sensei was doing that years ago. I went to Japan. Nic Mills Shihan was doing it, and he was one of Kimeda Sensei's students. He was just over there. I thought, well, if those two guys can do it, I got to be able to do that too. And I worked for a long time to try and get my back foot to slide coming backwards. They're just human beings. You can do it too. Okay, we're just all the same. All right. So everybody up. Two lines again. Migi hami, kamae. So you have enough room? Yeah. Hiriki yosei ichi. First, you're going to go forward. Regular hiriki yosei ichi. Okay. So you should be in a wider and lower stance than you were in kamae. If you're not, there's something wrong. Okay. I want you to push your back foot backwards along the mat. It takes strength from your front leg. Your hips have to go down. not just backwards. You're pushing your foot back. It's going to make your stance wider. Your hips drop. So going out was ich, back is ni. Ni. And forward. Ich. Slide your back foot backwards. Keep it on the mat. Ni. Good. All right, we're getting there. Ich. If we put socks on everybody, everybody could do this easily. So it's not a matter that your body can't do it. All you have to figure out is how much less weight your back foot needs so you overcome friction. And then it slides. Okay? Yeah. Good. That was right. Itch. Your hips need to go down. Yeah. Okay, getting there. Couple more. Itch. Yeah. Good. Okay. Kamae. All right. Say small group. I might come back for you. Okay, so I'll pick up where other people didn't add my 2 cents worth to it. We'll do Sankajo ni. Yokomenuchi Sankajo ni. So your first move in a lot of our techniques are entering, for this, for example, entering, blocking, and punching. Okay. Uke should be off balance. It could be because of this block. It could be because of that strike. It could be because of everything. And it goes back to where's Nathan Sensei, the idea that this is a martial art. Okay, it's not just an art form, it's a martial art form. If you're doing this, that's no good. And anything similar to that, that's no good. It's not martial. You're caving in and go, oh my God, already. You can't do that. You just have to go. And you know, that collapse on me, I don't care. I'm pushed back. I'm still in a better position than he is. Okay. From here, the punching hand, I know this doesn't make sense. I don't like it either, but too bad. The basic is this punching hand comes over here and you cannot use it. Yeah, you initially you can only use the hand you blocked with. And that now I can use it because it came to my center. Now that can slide and I can grab the elbow. Okay. What I saw a lot of people doing with, I don't know, I guess it was Sankajo. Coming here, this came over, and then either this hand, the blocking hand, dropped down. This is my position when I do that. That's not Kamae. That's not anything in my center line. This hand comes over. Then you use the blocking hand, the front knee, and you turn, and your knee and your hip powers this. It's not your shoulder moving around. It's your knee and your hip turning this way. That moves this. If you try, I'm not even going to try. My shoulders are bad, which is a bit of a pain when I'm trying to sleep and stuff, but it's sometimes helps me be a reflective practitioner. Because if I do this, that hurts. Like it really hurts my shoulders because they're bad because of pins and things like that in Aikido. You can't do that. Anybody can stop that motion. It's just got a few muscles in the back of your shoulder here. That's what you're using. Instead of your whole body. Punches there, comes over, use your whole body. Okay? And then around. Sankajo, I'm just lifting this up so people can see. Slide that down so the thumb is in the middle of Uke's palm. And your index finger is on the first set of knuckles. It's important. Okay, the grab is actually like this. It's not like that. It's kind of wonky. But that's got to be in the center of the palm. This has to be on the first set of knuckles. Okay, so from here, don't go at your partner. Pick a spot somewhere behind them and go to that spot. Much different. Okay. Elbow hand slides down. Just turn a bit. Slides down. Fingers deep in the palm. You don't grab like this. You put your fingers deep in the palm, even if you're hooking around, okay? Point, go to Kamae, reverse pivot. Cut down, cross step back in a circular fashion. And here, shuffle back punch. Everybody, that. And here's that thing we just started doing at the beginning of class. Hips go down, turn, and forward. Okay, your hips drop to take his balance. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7, boom. Kind of 8, 7.5. 8, forward along your center line. Don't move this way. My center line's there. I'm moving that way. No good. Okay, you're supposed to move along your center line. If you've done it differently, okay, do it this way for now. See if you like it. Okay. Everybody up, please. Find a partner. You make sure you're with, like, Matthew, can you take the white belt? Okay, great. Everybody else find a partner. Partner. So work in threes. Huh? All right. Again, stagger yourself so you have some room. Please watch this technique. Takes a number of tatame. We had a competition. Do you remember that, Nate? Okay. We had a competition. How many tatame do you have to travel with this technique if Nate is your stay? Okay, and it was like 3 sideways and 4 that way. It was spectacular. Okay, so you're probably going to move a little bit. So just watch where you're going. All right. Otogani, hey, migi hami, kamae. Okay, just stagger yourselves to start off with more room. Yeah, you guys go forward, you're back, you're there. You guys are here, there, this way, that way, that way. Okay, on your own time, yokomenuchi, sankajo osae ni, hajime. Do it again, Gord. Nope, just slightly too early. You need to go a little bit more here till it gets to your center. Now you can take over and slide. Oh, sorry. Wait. You did the cross step back, cut down, cross step back, shuffle back, punch. You didn't do it. You did not shuffle back, punch. So do it right now. Put this hand here, ready to punch him in the face. Shuffle back, punch. Right in the face. Good. How many people are shuffling back, punching? I don't know. Some are, some aren't. Yeah, I know. That was like minimum, you went behind him, good. You could go a little, oh, he's stiff, so it's okay. All right, okay, I forgot who your partner was, sorry. I've worked with him before, you know. Okay. Cut down, cross that back circular, shuffle back punch, there it is. Punching hand goes on top of the elbow. Now you can drop your hips, turn your hips to face where he's going, yes. And then drive him forward and down. Yeah, over to those guys, yeah.
Guys have the other pointing towards it.
So just the last part, okay? Shuffle back, punch, okay? Punching hand comes to the elbow, yeah. Now my hip, now the beginning, the motion coming back from Tai no Henko Ichi. Yes, but it's not straight. There's a bit of a curve to that. Okay, because right now because there's no curve, I am it. Come on, right? And just gather around. I'm going to the end of the technique. Okay. Blah, 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 blah. Okay. So we do a shuffle back punch. Punching hand comes on top of the elbow. Now we're using the motion. Sorry, I'm just going to turn so I'm not twisting my neck around so much. Now we're using the motion that we did at the beginning of class, dropping our hips down by dropping our back foot. Okay. But it's not straight back. There's a bit of a curve. If you look at Uke's arm, there should be a bit of a curve. It's not a 90-degree angle. It's a bit of a curve all the way to the fingertips. That's what keeps the lock on. Okay. So that curve is kind of a good estimation of your curving motion backwards. Okay. But your hips need to come down. The idea, let's just turn this way. What I want to achieve is the ability to drop that, turn. Which way is he falling? Oh, he's over there. I need to turn my hips to face where he's going and where I'm going. We don't have a movement in Yoshinkan Aikido where my this way, which it is right now, and I move sideways and then at the end I turn. There is no such motion in Yoshinkan Aikido. If you're gonna move, you move along your center line. It's a rule we have. Okay, that's why the shinai are up there. Okay. Yes, where do you think I got the idea from? Okay. Okay. So you that way, turn to the direction that your uke is falling. That should have taken them off balance. That motion makes them fall. It makes them fall in a certain direction. turn to match that, to blend. Ooh, there's a word, blend with that direction of their fall and take them down in that direction. And then you can turn and pin. Okay. Please try it and do that. It's difficult. It'll be tiring. Your legs will be sore. Your knees might ache. And I'm really, really, really sorry about that. Okay, everybody up, go. Just do it from here. Don't do the whole technique. From after the punch, you just smack them in the face to remind them you just punched them. Then here and then go. Okay, just that part. And what I want to see is hips are pointing and you are traveling along your center line because we're supposed to. Hajime. Better, much better. So you were traveling along your center line. You were a bit, in Japan, they would say barabara, which means you weren't moving together. You're in charge, you're stay. So Todd went a little bit ahead of you because he could, which he shouldn't be able to if you've got a lock on really well. But it was just that last takedown bit, you weren't quite in unison moving together, which probably means you're not taking him down. You're going down together, but you should be in complete control. Like he goes where you want him to, when you want him to. And then he's been in the army. He knows, yes, sir. Right? Air Force, sorry. Oh yeah, that's right. You were in big planes and shit like that. Right. Big gentlemen.
We stay in hotels.
What?
We stay in hotels.
Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah, it's the Air Force. But God, I don't want to get my uniform dirty. All right, go. Go. Where are you moving right now? Turn. Now I know I can move. We're talking basics. Don't go there. You'll confuse them. Two sideways. Try it again. You move sideways, and then at the end, your hips squared a little bit, but not all the way. You too. Do it again. I'm gonna get the shinai soon, Jeff. Okay, good. The line on the way down was good. But I want to show you what you just did. And you're gonna just shake your head. Okay. So you cut down like this. Yeah. You crossed it back, circular fashion. You punched, but you didn't shuffle back. You punched, and then you went shuffle back after the punch. You're supposed to do it before the punch. It's just the wrong order. And part of that idea, I believe, is here I am punching this to keep him a little bit out that way. And it stretches that out a little bit, the shoulder joint, because he can't just keep coming towards me. When he's like this, it's all loose. And this doesn't work well because it can move. So that stretching out piece means that's a lot tighter. Okay. Roger, he was big on this. Oh, he's like, yeah. Yeah, but when I went to Japan, they were doing the exact same stuff. Like he was crazy, but he watched tapes and he saw stuff. He really did. Yeah. Shuffle, yeah, shuffle back punch to it. Yeah, good. Now that's sort of extended because of that punch. It's stretched out a little bit. Okay. Drop your hips. No, so not with your back leg bending. Like I did we did that. Yes. And then you got to suck your front foot back. And then you got to turn. Now he's kind of falling he's kind of falling here, to be honest. So you have to suck that front foot back towards that and turn. Yes, much better. Your hips were almost dead on in the direction of travel. It's difficult. It is. Yeah. I am it. Fish partners in Kamae. Kamae it. And say smoke. So that's the end of the technique we just practiced. I want to take a sort of a bit more of a middle portion. From after the pivot and you're here and you're ready to cut down. Okay. Think about the elbow cap as the tip of the sword. Okay. And the idea is you're coming forward, not like you're stepping or shuffling or anything, but it's part of a cut. Cuts don't do this. The idea of a cut is a bit forward like that, shuffle back punch. Okay. Jim Sensei, I just had a little conversation. Do you come back to the middle? Or would you come back to the hip? I come back to the hip. Jim comes back to the middle. I don't think it matters for Jim or I or Nate or Alan or Jamie or Michael or John. I don't think it matters. Do whatever you want. For everybody else, in Japan, I can't do it with a hakama on. Who's one of my, you know what I'm going, right? Can I get an uke? Thanks. Okay. I want you to be stick because I can't do it so go through the technique. And what they did in the Sensei course, ichi, ni, tam, good, shi, out it goes, around it goes. Yeah. Now he's gonna do that cutting back piece. Go ahead. And the hand comes to the hip. And what they made us do in the Sensei course is they let go. They stick their hand down inside their own belt all the way through. There's it. And then you grab on again in the correct position. Okay. And now he's at the part where he's already shuffled punched and his hands come to the elbow. Yeah. Now he's going to do the rest of that with his hand directly attached to his hip. Because it's not supposed to move around independently from your body. It gets in the way a little bit, to be honest, but it gets you to feel what hand on hip and moving your body together actually feels like. Go ahead. Yeah, we'll get it. Then yes, you have to take it out to do the pin. It means that uke is moving every inch of your body motion, your hip motion is being transferred into uke. There's no separation of your body motion, your hand back here or over here. Okay. You don't have to do that, but it's not a bad way to get a little feel for it. Okay. So with your partner, just try that part and stick your hand down your belt and do the from the cutting down punch, then stick your hand down the belt so it's on your hip, then finish the technique. Okay. One each side and that's it. I want to move on. Go. Thank you guys. Thanks. Oh, he's just doing that, and then it's on your hip, and then it's the sankojo being held.
That sensei, according to Karada sensei.
For
how to do the standing pin.
Oh, I do. Yes. Yeah. Right. Yeah. Right. Yeah. From without it's there. Okay. Right.
I think that's why they did that. It's sort of like policing.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. And that makes more sense than in the middle because yeah. Yeah. Cool. Cool. Thanks. That's good. Yeah. That makes sense, actually. Very much so. Good. Good, Gordon. Good, good, good. Where do we travel? In what direction? Yeah, in your center line, yeah? Well, yeah, but when you came down, your center line was pointing over at Chris. And then at the end, you turn to correct your hips. You got to turn your hips first, travel along your center line. Huh? What are you pointing to? Your hand? What about it? Good. No, no, you're just too concerned about Todd. Yeah, good. Yeah, get him. Huh? Hip. Right. Now, see how much you move this hand? Do you see how much you move his hand into your body? Because your hip apparently was out here. I'm exaggerating, but it was out here. It goes to your hip. Jim Sensei does it to the center. I don't care. That to me, I do it this way. Jim does it, Sensei does it that way. That's okay. But it's on your body. It's not out here, somewhere else. It's there. Okay. Good. Turn down. Good. Okay. Okay. Turn your hip. That's better, Jeff. Patrick's great, but stick your hand down there again. Okay, so you were in a really good position, but what you did from here, you moved your back foot forward, and then you moved your front foot around. That's not what we did at the beginning of the class. We back foot moved. Nope, do it again. Boruke. Okay. At the beginning of the class, we did what? We took our back foot and moved it backwards in a, yes, and the circle is a bit that way. Yeah. Okay. So you're gonna do that big and far, pull your front foot in and turn and go. Yeah. There you go.
I finished all mine.
Oh, did you? Yeah, actually, there's lots of juice that's just packed full of sugar. Yeah.
It's got sugar in it?
Oh yeah. This stuff, that doesn't.
How much drop left?
This will have tons of sugar. What will that?
Those look-
Yeah, one of these. Go. Yeah. He's diabetic, so he's sugaring up.
You caught that at your job. That's good.
Well, he came to me,
Oh, okay.
but I knew that I had where sugar was. Okay. I am it. Face partners and Kamae. Kamae. And right. And say smoke, small group. Okay, so I don't know if I said this already, part of my rant. I try and go to as many seminars as I can, and I always enjoy them, no matter who the senseis are, and it's great camaraderie and all that, and great learning. A number of years ago, I think the seminar was in London, but I don't, where's Jamie? Yeah, but I don't think it was your dojo. Maybe maybe it was Derek's, maybe even, because he had Pae Sensei at one point in time. Okay, and just okay, we can try this. We have a few minutes, but I'm going to try something else that I can usually do, but now I'm going to do something that Pae Sensei did. And here's the truth: I'm not gonna do it because I couldn't, and I still can't. That's being an honest, reflective practitioner. I could not do that stuff. Okay, but we walked outside at lunch, and there were shodans that I'd even worked with, and they're like, "That was really cool. I got that." And I looked over and went, "No, you didn't," because I was a bit pissed off because I was really frustrated because I didn't get it. I couldn't do it, but I was being honest with myself. But the people lying to themselves. I don't care who you tell, but if you're saying that, you're probably trying to convince yourself you actually did it, which means you're not going to get any better because you're there. Okay. So be an honest, reflective practitioner. I'm going back to where I was. What Murray Sensei would do, we'll try this for 5 minutes. You would stand here like this, and your partner would come over and sort of grab your arm, but not so tightly or anything. And they would either pull or push. They didn't tell you. And so whatever. No, like hard. Okay. So you go that way. So then you come over and go, oh, see I was off balance and I'm not. So that's no good. So Murray Sensei, no matter what this person did, would move with that pull or push so well. And it was dynamic. People were really, and Murray Sensei is not very big. We were really jerking around on him just to test, and he passed every test. He pulled, and Murray Sensei stayed balanced and with a good posture, moving sideways, either way. Whatever that person did, he moved with them because he was so relaxed and in such a ready kind of state that it didn't matter what they did, he just moved with them. Okay, and no one was doing that. Just no one was doing that. And I just wish people, you need to be honest with yourself. It's okay if you're not doing something that Murray Sensei or Tombu Sensei or Cheetah, they can do stuff we can't do. Don't get all depressed and cry about it. Just practice and get better. That's all. Okay, so, but we're going to try this one because I can sometimes get this one. 2 hands, everybody's going to do it, all right? They're not going to let you move in any way, okay? And if you get tight, they will win. Okay, but if you just relaxed, and unlike Mike Kimeda's Sensei great lesson, where he was actually breaking down what he was doing in Sokumen, and I'm like, I don't know what I'm doing in Sokumen anymore. I just turn and it works, but I haven't figured it. So I'm not reflecting enough on that. This is the same. I didn't used to be able to do this at all, and that's like, I don't know, just turn. What's the big deal? Why is that so difficult? Okay. Uke is supposed to just be holding it. You know, you're not going to let this move. No way will you let that move. I thought you weren't going to let it move. Okay. Everybody up. Try. You got 5 minutes. Go. Oops. It should take no strength on Shitei's part. Uke should be the biggest you can be. You're going to have to mute that one there, Jake. I think, to be honest, there's more than one answer. If you get tired of this one, you could try and do that Murray Sensei one. It'll never work. I can't do it. I don't know. That's not bad. So he's an auto mechanic and he lifts the engines in and out of the by himself. He doesn't have pulley. Yeah. Yeah. He's like that, and you got to be. Yeah, and I'm not even sure if I'm doing this anymore or not. I
gotta do it.
Yeah, yeah, and that's okay. How did that feel?
A little bit of a struggle.
Yeah, okay, but that's fine. Like, just accept that. Yeah, it's a little bit of struggle. What am I doing? What could change that? How can I try something a little different? Or, like I said, I think there are different solutions. So when I was doing before, it just doesn't matter. Okay, but you can also do stuff like this, get heavy. Yeah. And that works great too. It's just a different way of, and when you get, of trying to figure it out. One of the things that, and I don't know if I do this, but I can't see it because of my dogi, but that part here, okay? So you have to overcome that part of the hand.
Yeah, I can see that.
Okay, and then you can do the other hand. And that really is bizarre, but if you focus your stuff there, it's really, I don't know. I don't know what, but it works. Yeah. So just,
I can do it on the this side.
yeah, okay. So what I want you to do is I want you to, that part of his hand, I want you to think about putting all of this in there. Don't turn it down because you just sort of went like that. So I want you to put it here. Yeah. Yep. Okay. Yeah. Put it in there. Yeah.
I can do it on that side.
Oh, well, are you right-handed? Left-handed?
Yeah, I'm right-handed.
Oh, well, this should have a lot more practice.
I'm married. I don't have to practice it.
Oh, that's good. Yeah. Yeah. It's fine. Yeah. And then if you're playing and you go, oh, I got kind of cool, I kind of got that, then try something else, like make it heavy. It's okay. He's going. But I'm not pushing. I'm just try something else. It's just playing around. But if the feeling of Kamae is correct, if all that is in you, then it should come easier. That's why juniors can't really do it that well. Up there. Oh yeah. That's not bad, yeah, but it's nowhere near where Pai was. And that was like 7 years ago too. Thanks for the try though, to make me feel better. Okay, I am it. Face your partner in Kamae. Kamae. And really quickly, just say smoke. Mike, can I borrow you? Where'd you go? Michael. Oh, right there. Okay. Okay, so now just with your partner, be careful where you're going. They're gonna grab the same way. Okay. And you're gonna do the same feeling down, and then you're gonna throw. Okay. And some of the sensei, and you can do, if you can do one, you can do both. And throw. But right now, just do one. Throw it once or twice, and then your partner throws once or twice, and then the class will be over. Okay, go. Just make sure you have a good landing zone before you throw somebody. Landing on mats, good. Landing on people, bad. It's the same thing. It's the same thing. Yeah, it's not like Sokumen. You're gonna throw in front of them. Yeah. And big explosive shuffle that way. Yeah. 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 Good. 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 So you're at, and there's nothing wrong. You added an extra thing. And yeah, you shifted and then threw. No problem. It's fine because it's just a kokyunage, billions of different variations, and that's not even barely a variation. Like it's just, yeah, that's great. Good job. Nice. Not bad, not bad. Good, good. Not bad. You get it. Okay, so when he's here, this is not going like in a circle. It's not circling. It's just relax. It's just doing that. So it's not a, so grab. What you just did is you're gonna have to let me do this. Yeah, you did this, which is okay, but it's not what we're doing. There's lots of variations on this. So from here, you just have to go that way. And then you project over there. Okay. Zen in Yime. Face your partners in Kamae. Kamae in it. Right? Sit it. Stand up, please. Yes. おす、どうもありがとうございました。Thank you, everybody. We have 2 more classes tomorrow. I hope everybody can come. If not, it's okay. But thank you for your effort and your focus, and you're trying your best for everything all the senseis were saying today and yesterday, and the ones that are going to go tomorrow too. That's what's important, is you come to these kind of events. You know, it doesn't matter if it's us or Pae or whoever, and you try your very, very best to do whatever the sensei that's teaching that moment, what they're doing, even if it's not what you do back in your own dojo. It doesn't matter. You just try your very best to do that. And then when you go back to your own dojo, you might really like it. Great. Then you can put it in your, it becomes over time part of your own Aikido. If you don't like it, or you think, maybe you talk to your own sensei about it, whatever, you may not like it. So then don't do it. If you don't like it, don't do it. It doesn't fit your psyche or whatever, don't do it. All right. But I think that this proves, and tomorrow as well, that we have a very strong Yoshinkan in Southern Ontario, worldwide too. This kind of stuff happens everywhere. There's lots of high quality Yoshinkan instructors around. And I encourage everybody to go and see them, whether they're close to you or far from you. Doesn't matter. Right? Well, thank you very much. Us.